What up? Sorry, I'm just behind today, so I'm trying to go as fast as I can. up, John? What up, Market? What up, Daniel? Sorry, I'm just a little bit behind today, but I'll give you guys a cool little camera angle while I unload the car. Let's see. Right here. It's pretty cool. And I'll just be in and out. Pork cushion for Carnitas today. This is sliced halal beef. We're gonna use this for our carne asada dinner plate for tomorrow's Valentine. Got a case of Angus beef for the tacos for the weekend. Tomato sauce we use for our salsas. We put it in the cooler because it's easier for the sauce to cool down when it's not sitting at room temperature on the shelf. If you have the storage space, put it in your cooler. We got strawberries, so we can make chocolate covered strawberries for Valentine's Day. It's pretty cool. These are the big strawberries. I'll come in here and organize this in a minute. chaos in here. It's crazy. Madness in the streets. We're gonna get it. Good. Good. Now I'm good. Okay. Talk about the workout, man. Woo! Okay. How you doing, Jason? Yeah, I need to replace the bottom table with a cooler essentially. If I can pull out the doors and cook the meat like that, it would just save me. It would help with food waste for sure. Sorry guys, I'm just kind of catching up right now. I'll put on the chest piece in a minute once I finish a couple things. It's gonna be hard for me to put these boxes away with the chest piece on, so it's gonna hang out. So when the burritos are to go, I normally, I don't sear them. I let the sweat kind of seal the burrito. But these guys want to cut it in half, so I'm going to sear it, cut it in half, wrap it essentially. A little something, something. Basically starts at the nice seal. Yeah, they need their own shelf, man. It's crazy. Little burrito cam. That's the first order of the day. It's very important to make sure that first order of the day hits because that sets the tone for the day. You know, it shows like what you're doing back here matters. we just give people like just good vibes off of it. I'll be right back. We're gonna drop the Sugar Bones tacos hoodies when we open up the merchandise website. But this is what we got right here. It's the Corona colors. It's crazy. Now that I'm not spinning in circles, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Blessed? Chilling? What up, my Twitch friends, whoever's out there in the Twitch world? I haven't seen you yet today. How you doing? Gotta get this chicken off real quick. Just got busy. See, I'm cutting from the inside of the chicken. It's easier to break down. This might look like it's overcooked. That's just the seasoning that's really starting to crisp it up a little bit, but it's okay. It's nice to have some texture in the chicken. Can't be all one-dimensional. But I wouldn't go much further past that, you know what I'm saying? Then it's like, all right, what's going on here? All this gets is salt, pepper, chicken bouillon, and canola oil. That's it. We let the chicken shine. Let it do its thing. Do that. Put these carnitas away. Make sure I get out any bay leaves or any of the ingredients that we leave when we cook it originally. Or any really hard pieces, I'll just toss them. It's good. And we gotta make carnitas today too, so. Try to avoid putting trash, excuse me, in the sink. Just make sure soap, your dishwater, soil up faster.
start off with a little bit of cheese sauce. And then when we reheat, we'll fill it up. We'll do a full 6-pan worth. But now a little bit to start is good. Some we can heat up on the fly anyways, so. All right, so we got our rice ready. We got beans. We got steak, carnitas. The al pastor we got to cut still and rehydrate. Chicken's almost done. We're looking good. We're almost looking like we could start the day. That chicken's good to go. I'm left-handed, so you see I'm using the backsplash and going the opposite of where my hand turns. It just keeps the spatula straight, and it lets me get up all that good chicken up. Okay. Working over here. Got a knife cutting. I get cramps all the time. Bada bing, bada boom. Great, we're gonna rehydrate it with some oil, salt, pepper, yep. Build a little wall right here. Damn. You're gonna let these onions sweat a little bit. kind of weirdo stuff is that? Somebody ban that person, please. Okay. Busy day. Oh yeah. Come on, you. There we go. All right, check it out. So once these start to sweat a little bit, we're gonna incorporate all this together. And then we're gonna hit it with some El Pastor marinade to rehydrate it. While that's going, I'm gonna break out this laptop and ban that little weirdo real quick. Won't do that here. We're doing multiple things. Stay focused, everybody. All right, El Pastor, boom. All right, we're gonna put the boxes away real quick, and then we're gonna clean this grill. Then we're gonna write our prep list. And that's it. Nice. Yeah. So many questions. Need like a hub or something. It's sideways over here. Okay. Uno a momento. Almost there, friends. Hiya. Get out of here. Keep this open just in case. All right, cool. Sorry, everybody. Hello, how's everybody doing today? Let's get going. Okay, sanitizer. grab and tell. You talking to me? 'Cause my name's not Andrew, my friend. If you're talking to me. Okay. Good morning, baby. No, it's all good. Honestly, when I worked in a restaurant when I was like, 14 years old, 13 years old. And then it was always kind of just like one of those easy jobs I can get into because my parents worked in the restaurant industry. But it was just, I honestly dreaded it. I hated working. I hated it. The long hours, the crappy pay. It wasn't like a lucrative job, but I knew that I could just get into it because it's something that people need, right? Like it's a skill that you need to have, like farming, right? Like sewing, cooking. Those are things that like you need in the world to survive. So, I figured you can never go hungry working in a restaurant. That saves you money. You know what I'm saying? And it just kind of took off from there. I don't know, it's crazy. But I never was trying to strive to become like a chef, That's just like a title that people throw around nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Anybody could be a chef, But I just wanted to be good at my job, I want to know the ins and outs of something in order to be the most efficient. And I ended up taking it to like a whole nother level, I just wanted it. It was fun and I liked it. That was the biggest thing, was really enjoying what I did versus like doing it for a paycheck, Sometimes you gotta, take jobs for whatever you gotta do to survive. But I really did enjoy working in the restaurant once I kind of accepted my calling, Potatoes. Potato. Uah. But you just learn, I always challenged myself, and I don't recommend anybody doing this, but You know, when I was a kid, when I was young working in restaurants, like, you know, the money wasn't anything. And if I felt like I had already reached the ceiling in my job there, and there was no more money or no more opportunity, I would just try to find another job that had more opportunity and more money. And I just kept like absorbing knowledge as I went through, you know, the jobs that I worked at. That was my own thing. That was my own personal like push for myself, you know? Oh yeah, that's heavy. All right. We're almost there. Woo. I already got my workout in for the year. You kidding me? All right. Some nice looking avocados. I'll probably do some with them today. Okay. So those are going. I'm gonna write this list and get started on the day. Yesterday I didn't do the onions, so for sure gotta do them today. Cilantro we're good on. Onion cilantro, we're gonna need 4 of those bad boys. Potatoes, half a case. We're gonna make cheese sauce today. Bottle all the salsas. Apple store marinade we have, and we have marinade. We gotta make chipotle honey today. I have enough of that. Let's do that last 15 pounds of steak. Cook carnitas. Limes we're good on. Pineapple we're good on. 90 salsa portions. We probably got 10 left. Red and green. Let's do 10 more green. one more time with guacamole. We're good on beans. I already know what we have. I've been opening every day, so I have a nice little running total of things that I need. So we're gonna do 20 sour creams today, 2 bottles. We're gonna do 2 bags of shrimp or chocolate. We're good. We'll do cucumber water today also. So now I'm looking at my list, and I know carnitas takes a really long time to do. It takes a long time to cook, so we're gonna get started on that right away, because the prepping on it takes like maybe 15 minutes. But then I could just let that cook all like 2 or 3 hours, because what I have in the steam table is all I have for carnitas right now, and I think we should be okay. But I got to get on it right away. Okay, we're gonna clean this grill real quick. All right, here we go. These are the steps. We're gonna clean this grill. We're gonna catch up on the dishes, and then we're gonna get that carnitas going. At the same time, I'm soaking my potatoes for my French fries in the water. And after I do the carnitas, I'm gonna soak shrimp in the water too. I'm gonna thaw the shrimp in the water and get that going. Okay, we're gonna wash all the equipment. And then Serranos, they sell them $4 for 5 pounds, and even when we utilize them, they'll go bad sometimes. So I just, it's unfortunate that we're wasting Serranos like that, but that's how the stores get you. They want you to buy it so that so it spoils on your shelf and not on theirs. But I just bought 2 new bags of healthy Serranos, so I'm not worried about it. It's unfortunate, that they produce so much that they don't make it. Making sure these burners are at the right temperature. Okay. Whew. Been going since like 6:30 this morning. I'm good though. I'm not complaining. Okay. Oh no, what am I doing? I messed up. Sorry guys. I got too excited. I just want to start scraping. I gotta put some water on this bad boy first. Okay, water first. The steam from the water is just gonna get up all that residual oil that's sitting in between those lines. So I just let the water do its job. The bubbles will lift up a lot of that oil. And I just wanted to essentially eat away at it a little bit. And if you use the bubbles on the thick, dark parts of the grill that are greasy and oily or burned, it'll take it right off. You just got to be careful because it's really hot. I just know this grill and how it works, and I do this all day, every day, so be careful. Steam burns are no joke. This is much safer and more efficient than a grill brick. Grill bricks are a thing in the past, I'm telling you. I've gotten injured more with the grill brick itself versus like actually cleaning the equipment because it failed me miserably. Or a chunk broke off when I was putting weight like this and the backsplash hit me right in my face. This thing is no joke. Whew. Tell me working in a restaurant isn't physical. Jeez. Okay. Yay! Woo! All right. There we go. Not too shabby. Cool. Back in business. Oh, Yanato, thank you for the follow. I didn't even realize that. You just had me hit 300 followers. I think too, dude. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. It's awesome. It's a big milestone. 300. 300 on the Twitch. All right. Sorry I'm boring sometimes. I gotta work, you know. Boring pays the bills. All right, let's knock these dishes out real quick so it'll become a thing. And then we're gonna cut up that carnitas. Do work. And then we're gonna make chocolate covered strawberries for Valentine's Day. A lot of them. All of them. It's like 15. I don't know. Let me see. Twenty-four pounds of strawberries. There we go. 6 pallets, 6 packs of 4. So 24 dozen. 24 dozen, jeez. Usually the really good cooks were phenomenal dishwashers. And they just got out of there really quick because they didn't want to be in there. It's like the truth. So I used to, dude, you kidding me? I used to use my line cooks. They're like, yo, go help me build the dish room real quick. They go in there real quick, take the chef coat off, Superman, knock it out, and still be cooking tickets. You gotta rely on your staff's abilities, their knowledge and experience. One, two. Gotta figure out what the sharpest knife is. That's why we do burritos, quesadillas, and fries and nachos. You know what I mean? We're not outside on a taco truck either with a little patio set up. We got a full restaurant with air conditioning and heat and lights and a restroom. You know, taco weather is it's irrelevant. And we're gonna be busy today because a lot of people try to avoid going out on Valentine's Day. You know, couples. Some of them. We always celebrate. We've always worked on Valentine's Day working in the service industry, you know? So. True. I don't know, man. You know, the problem is a lot of those like California, you know, Reaper peppers and the chocolate Trinidad scorpion peppers. They don't really, you know, they grow certain times of the year, and they're expensive. So it's like, you know, why am I gonna try to take a chance on something that people aren't gonna really gravitate towards unless they build it up, you know? Our sauce is pretty spicy though. And our scorcher burrito is probably like, I'd say like an 8 out of 10 in the spice department. I see a lot of people order it and cry. So that's cool. Is this one fresh or? This one's. Yeah, I'm the type of person, me too. I'm the type of person that likes spicy food if I know it's going to be spicy. But like unexpected, it's a wrap. I'm done. I can't eat it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes them nacho jalapenos they give you at the movie theater, dude, those things are so spicy sometimes. It just like ruins it for me. But sometimes it's like perfect, you know? And then I know tomorrow's gonna be busy because the kids have off school Friday and Monday. So, you know, it's gonna be one of them weekends. What up, all my Twitch homies? Yeah. I don't like acid spice though. Like, you know, like the wing challenge, the blazing wing challenge. That's more like acidity, a chemical spice, you know, not really like the pepper itself. It's like the oil extract. You know what I'm saying? Like they go a little bit too far with that. I'm straight on my face, like getting melted. But I do want to, you know, I do want to do one of those hot wing challenges. I feel like I got a pretty good tolerance level, man, for some spice. All right, voila. Let's see what the sharpest knife is at the ball. This one for sure. Okay, this is gonna be, we're good there. We'll keep this one for that. But I'm still gonna sharpen it anyways because I'm not playing games with this pork. Yeah. I find myself getting a lot of like Asian stuff, like chili oil. I don't like the crunchy thing, the crunchy garlic, the thing that people are like gravitating towards. It's like whatever, you know. It's like tableside food, but I like the chili oil. I like gochujang. I like playing with that type of spices. What up, Zupel? Hey, Zupel, what part of Wisconsin do you live in? Are you right next to Bob's Feed Shop on Odana Road? Don't you know? How about them Packers, eh? Oh, yeah, Aaron Rodgers, huh? That's everybody in Wisconsin. No, the Spanish rice is good to go. Are you gonna make it? All right. Rondo. Nice, dude. I opened the Cheesecake Factory in Madison. I lived in Fitchburg. And I lived in Milwaukee on the east side. I lived in, my mom lives in Racine right now, actually. Nice. And I worked at the Cheesecake in, the Maggiano's at the Wauwatosa Mall. Yeah, that's crazy, huh? Hey, listen, there's this barbecue restaurant. This is cool, right? This is a cool opportunity. Look, I'm giving these people a shout out. All right. There's this barbecue restaurant here in Washington. It's called My Four Sons Barbecue. Their family is from Wisconsin. They're opening a restaurant in Wauwatosa on I think, I don't know. I don't remember the Burleigh, I think. Burleigh and 108th Street. You should check them out. They're really good. Tell them I sent you. Tell them Sugar Bones Tacos sent you. They'd be blown away. Yeah, they were. One I dropped on the floor and it just had like, you know, crud on it. And the other one just no bueno. All right, we're gonna gather our ingredients for our carnitas first. Right. Salt, pepper, oregano, and onion. Canola oil. Yeah. I do miss me. Look, I haven't drank in like 3 years. But I do miss me some spotted cow, dude. Are you kidding me? Spotted cow and River West 9 are the best. Bay leaves. Okay. Orange juice and a Mexican Coke. Yeah. What else do I need? Garlic. Missed. Come here, you. Okay. We have everything we need to make these carnitas now. What time is it? Making good time. It's 10:30. All right. That's a sharp knife. So this is pork cushion. You could use pork butt, but I like pork cushion because it has both white and dark meat, so it has some fat, but it also has some lean meat to it. It gives the carnitas a nice texture versus like it always being like, me personally, I don't like pulled pork or pulled meat because it's always so chewy. This gives it some texture. It's like my favorite pulled type of meat. All right. So I'm trying to get maybe like 2-inch pieces. Sugar Bowl tacos. Absolutely. Give me 1 second, please. All right. All right. Let me guess here. A Cali burrito with steak. Okay. A 5 taco El Pastor. And then an El Pastor burrito. Cream churros. Dude, I got this. Nice. All right, should be about 10 minutes right now. Thank you, bye. I know their order. I know them. All right, let's make this quick so we can put these carnitas in the thingamabobber. All right, we're gonna make an order. This is a cooking channel. Cali burrito with steak, 5 tacos al pastor, an al pastor classic burrito, and cream churros. First thing we want to do is drop our fries because they take the longest. They take 3 minutes and 45 seconds. I feel like the temperature's a little high still. Lower it down a little bit. All right. Papas fritas. Boom. Down. And then we're also going to put some churros in the basket, but we're not going to fry it off until we hit close to that time frame so that we could just cook them both at the same time. But while that's going, we can make the fries. We can make the tacos and the other burrito. Multitasking. That's going to chill there for now. So, while that's going, we're going to do a burrito, a classic burrito with al pastor and 5 tacos al pastor. When you clean the grill, it takes a while for the temperature to catch back up. Just don't turn it off. Just let it do its thing. Let it catch up naturally and get you back in the game right quick. Tacos, 2 burritos. And if there's any downtime when you're building orders, if it's to go or for here in the restaurant, just try to get your plate set up when there's no downtime. When you have downtime, it just helps you streamline getting the food out quicker, and it builds good habits. And you're scrambling. Oh, I got to make this, and then your plates aren't even set up. It's you're sideways. So the first couple tortillas will stick until it seasons it up enough, and then we're rocking and rolling all day. All right, 5 tacos al pastor. Anytime you have food in the steam table, just try to stir it up if it looks a little dry. Bring it back to life. Make sure you have enough water in the bottom of the pan. Just try to respect the food that's chilling on the steam table. Right. All right, missed that time, but we're good. Start the churros, right? And I try to do things in order, right? So I'm gonna put onion cilantro on this, and I'm gonna put onion cilantro over here at the same time. Okay. And then I'm gonna put it in the box and finish it up together. It's all about motion, muscle memory, systems, streamline. Because what I'm going to do now is, look, I'm going to drop my tortilla also for my Cali burrito, because by the time we finish up with these, we can seamlessly work that Cali burrito, right? And if we can, if the tacos are the same, we try to get everything that fell out of them and put them right back in there. It's nice to have a little bit of different texture with the onions too. Okay, see? That's down. That's up. And then we got 50 more seconds for the churros still. It's all about consolidating your steps. Right? I'm all straight line. Boom, that's done. I come over here. Right? I can finish these tacos real quick. Like I said, they're all gonna get the same red and green. So I'm doing the same exact motion across the board. That's how you work multiple tickets at the same time. Just try to keep it aligned. Okay. Pineapples. Boom. Boom, boom. Honestly, I heard that Costco got some good churros. See, flip this over. Okay, this burrito is good to go. Boom. There we go. Done. This one just needs 2 limes and a hot sauce. And hot sauce here. That one's done. Right in the box. There you go. Okay. California burrito. 4 ounces of beans. All the burritos are the same unless they're modified with the same amount of rice and beans. So you're starting off with a half a pound off the rice and beans alone. Steak. I'm gonna come right here for a second. Onion cilantro. Red and green mild salsa. And then our friends. Cool. And then this person's gonna go for a ride right here. Yeah. You wanna just make sure you stack up everything in that middle part so that when you don't want the fries to break through the burrito. You see how like it's kind of determining the width of my burrito? I don't wanna go any, what is it? Thinner than that. Boom. Tuck it in, keep all those ingredients in, and then you just complement the burrito by folding it over. Not doing anything to it, just letting it do its thing. Cool. Tucking it in like pigs in a blanket. That's probably one of my favorite like growing up breakfasts. Some croissants with a hot dog in it. Kidding me? That's what a pigs in a blanket is, if you guys don't know. All right, 2 burritos. 1 California. Cali. Al. Store. Show you guys a cool little technique to dust the churros real quick. Here we go. Boom. Want to knock that oil off? Right here in the salt, in the sugar cinnamon. Look at it. I'm not doing anything, but just shaking it. See? Wow. And then my son had this great idea to put them in these bags. And I was like, man, you know what? That looks really cool. Let's do that. And it keeps the churros hot. New scissors. Who dis? Oh yeah. And uniformed. Look at that. Some cream ones. Bulgarian cream. It's cool as if you look down inside the bag, you see what I mean? Nice. Very, very nice. And then look, these bags are designed to be pinched. Look at this. Little bag knowledge for you, right? And then we just fold it as tight as possible. No wiggle room for air. We want these hot and crispy. Right? And then we staple it closed. Make sure the drivers aren't eating it. No, I'm kidding. It's just the cinnamon sugar falls everywhere if it's not closed. All right, napkins. We're good to go. Boom. Tight so that it doesn't move. I don't need to staple this. I know who they are. That's it. Voila. Make sure everything's covered and closed, and I'm gonna wash my hands, and I gotta keep going on that pork. You can't be sitting out too long. What we got here? What happened here? Let's check it out. Sorry, guys. Everybody, I mean, not just guys. Karen with the subscription. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Karen. Appreciate you watching. That's awesome. All right. Do what we can while we can. Okay, so I like to cut these in, you know, as I try to get nice little pieces. Rule of thumb, you never want to cut from the white part. That's the fat part. There's a lot of knots in here, and that's just going to make your knife slip, and you could actually really injure yourself, okay? So we're going to cut from the inside, right? The lines, remember how I said we want to cut with the grain and then against the grain? You don't want to do that on this end because this fat piece doesn't have lines. It's just a fat piece. It's just a piece of fat, okay? So I'm going to chop this down real quick. Right? Not too small, because what we want is we want the meat to fall apart on its own. But look at how easy it is to cut it when I'm cutting it from the inside versus the outside, you know? And I'll show you, I'll cut it from this side just to show you how much harder it is. You know, I'm sawing, I'm not cutting. You know, you just get more, you get more friction and more stability when you cut from the part that's not fatty. And I want to knock this out, you know what I'm saying? Boom. Let's go take care of these customers real quick. I'll be right with you. What's up, guys? Good. Boom. I'm live streaming right now. Say what's up to the live stream, guys.
What up?
That's what's up. Yeah, it's been going pretty good actually.
That's a pretty cool setup though.
Yeah, you like it? So it's a GoPro. It's called a chesty, but then I had to buy the pieces on Amazon that fit this specific GoPro because it's specific to the GoPro. But you know. Figure it out.
So I get one of those and I can just have it above my machine so as I work in my garage I can like actually do the whole thing.
You should.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
I just like I make like one gift every like month or so.
Yeah.
So like
You know who inspired me to do this? Tom Green. I watched that documentary on Hulu, and it's about like how he started and versus where he ended up eventually. He just recorded all the time, and he wanted to make content, and he was in a rap group, and he skateboarded, and he's like, I just need to record these things. Yeah, in the early 90s, like Beastie Boys type stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Well, you guys have a good one. Say peace out to the stream.
See you.
I'll see you guys soon. Those are my friends. All right, back to the grind. Stop slacking off. Okay. Cutting pork. So when it's mangled like this, I just try to make it a smooth consistency so that I can cut it uniform, right? When it's, you see how there's some fat parts in there? Sorry, let me fix this. Right, these little fatty parts right there, you just want to use your knife. You let your knife do the work and butterfly that bad boy open. All right. A lot of times, things seem difficult because we don't understand it, right? But this is just a piece of meat, dude. I'm not gonna let this thing beat me. This is one of many things I gotta do today, so I gotta really get through this, I'm not gonna get shut down by a prep item that's resistant to becoming what I needed to become, I'm telling you, dude, I love Tom Green since the beginning, but still, like, watching his documentary just gave me like a whole nother level of respect for him. Him and remember Andy Milanakis, those guys would be crazy, dude. They do crazy stuff before all these other, you know, everyone's a troll now. But they were funny. They were ahead of their time for sure. Yo yo. Right. It is. There's a local farm that grows all those peppers. But it's just hard to keep up with them, you know what I mean? I already told myself when once we get everything else fixed in the restaurant that we need to get fixed, I'm gonna get a slicer and a meat grinder so that I could grind my own Angus beef and cut all my meat from hand. You know, do some like fancy charcuterie boards or something with some nice meat. You need a good slicer for those things. And sometimes when you're cutting, you know, a lot of meat, you gotta resharpen your knife too in the middle, because I could feel this knife starting to get dull. Thanks, I appreciate that. But these carnitas should last us about 3 days, 3.5 days. It'll for sure last us through the weekend. It just depends, you know, the food, we do 8 different proteins here, and we always see proteins kind of go on a little trend. So whatever, you know, when somebody orders like a mole quesadilla, you know, chicken mole quesadilla, all of a sudden we'll see like 6 or 7 orders of it, you know, in a day. But it's cool that we could have such different things that all complement each other in the protein. You know, we could take these proteins and make them into tacos, burritos, or quesadillas, you know, or even fries or nachos. It's something that's so interchangeable, and people like those options. I think I could dug this knife out to the end. Yeah, we do a pretty good load of nachos. You know who has really good nachos, and I kind of we learned how to do our nachos. You know, honestly, it's all about just like what you experience and what you like. But Denny's has some fire nachos, dude. I don't care what anybody says. Denny's has some really good nachos, and I've always been inspired by them. Minus the pico de gallo. Just like every component, you know, is good. All right, friends, we're almost there. This meat's mangled, but you gotta make it pretty. One more to go. And I actually messed up because I forgot I have to do cheese sauce today. So we're gonna have to transfer those pots. I'm gonna need to put this in a bigger pot so that I can really cook the cheese sauce the right way. So it's all good. Do as I say, not as I do. I'm the worker bee who messes up all the time. I just edit it out normally. This is real rap raw right here. It's a really sharp knife. Okay, before I switch pots, since I have all this here, I'm just gonna cut this onion on the same cutting board because it's going right into the pork anyways. It's not cross-contamination. Just in case somebody wants to try to fact check me. Okay. I need this one, the big one. Yeah, we're gonna slow cook that bad boy in the water. We're not gonna, yeah, essentially boil it. Okay. Work smarter. Oh no. Look what I found. Alright. Work even smarter. Smarterest. It's a lot of pork. It's like 25 pounds. Big bada boom. Okay. Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna fill it up with, once we want to make sure that the meat is even, and then we're going to fill up water just right above the fill line of wherever the meat settles in. We're going to use this whisk anyway, so there you go. All right. So we're going to let it try to settle in a little bit and even itself out. It's good right there. All right. 1 cup of orange juice. Boom. Two tablespoons of garlic. Okay. A Mexican Coke. The sugar softens up the pork and it gives it a real rustic flavor. From Mexico way. Yummy! We're gonna do 3 bay leaves. Listen, bay leaves are really good in moderation. You don't want to kill the food with a crazy amount of bay leaves. It's cool because these bay leaves, we actually get them from one of our customers who comes in and grows them. And he gives me bags of them. Look at it. Literally bags of bay leaves. Crazy. Set for life. All right. We're gonna do 3 cinnamon sticks. Same thing with bay leaves. Like bay leaves, they're very potent, and we don't want to overpower the We want the carnitas to be carnitas, right? But like a nice little complement of cinnamon is cool. A nice little complement of bay leaves is cool. Just building the layers, you know, the levels to the food itself. Cool. Okay. This one is not bad. Spoon on it. We're gonna do 1 tablespoon of pepper. Mexican oregano. Yeah. Okay. Mexican oregano. It's a difference, trust me. Okay. And then we're gonna go 2 tablespoons of salt. It's a lot of pork, a lot of meat to get through. Boom. Four ounces of canola oil. That's it. What up, Lee? Haha, sick. Okay. This is, like I said, cooking is physical. Boom. All right, we're gonna keep that at medium heat for a long time. About 3 hours. And I'm gonna keep cooking it and agitating it and breaking it down as it starts to soften up, to make sure that it's still being submerged in the juices as it's, cooking. We don't want to boil it and burn it. We want to just let it do its thing. You know what I mean? And we have enough carnitas, in my opinion, to get through the lunch. So we don't need to force anything. Cool. All right. So we're gonna clean up this area real quick. I'm gonna wipe this down and sanitize it, and then I'm gonna get shrimp going in that sink. Really? Where do you live? This is sanitizer, so I'm just making sure one last wipe down to kill any bacteria. You know, we soaked it down, we heated it up. Now it's safe to prep in it again. Okay. Thomas, thank you for the subscription, man. Appreciate it. All right. Busy day today, but we're gonna make it happen. Gotta get it all done today. Okay. So, potatoes are good for now. I'm gonna grab these 2 shrimp bags out of the freezer and start thawing those. These are the good shrimp, Blue Sea, 3140. This is peeled and deveined, but it still has the tail on. So we're gonna take 1 bag of these tomorrow, and we're gonna probably keep the tails on, work it out, and we're gonna do like a surf and turf Valentine's dinner, but we're gonna offer like the whole shrimp. And I got some carne asada in there that I wanna marinate, halal carne asada, and really have like a, you know, a little more upscale dinner plate. And then I wanna roll that out starting on Valentine's Day, but also be able to offer like that entree plate moving forward. So it's like a segue into something new, at the same time really establishing like a baseline for the cost of it, which is really good in my opinion. Always trying to find different ways to generate income within these 4 walls, you know? How? Wisconsin, man. That's why I'll never go back. The weather's too rough. It's too brutal. All right. Shrimp's done. And then we're just gonna let that go with cold water. We're just thawing the shrimp. That's it. As soon as it's thawed, we're gonna take it out, peel it. We'll put them in 6 pans. We have drip pans underneath it so that the water and the liquid that releases from the shrimp isn't sitting in its same pool of shrimp, if that makes sense. All right. So while that's going, we are going to bottle up these salsas. Yeah, this has avocados, serranos, cilantro, limes, salt, tomatillos. Pretty much anything that's O's is in there, featuring limes. Let's put the green in the new bottles. Make it look nice. This one right here, that has habaneros, serranos, chilies de árbol, garlic, cumin, salt, tomato sauce. That's it. if I didn't say tomato sauce. It's all in the technique, my friend. All in the technique. Toasting the cumin, frying the serranos. Very spicy. It's been that salsa has been a work in progress for a cool minute, but it's solid now. It's 100%. Because I got a lot of feedback from the people that order and stuff, the customers, and they're like, it needs to be spicier. Like, all right. But then it's like, oh, it's too spicy. So, we've played with it for a while. Yeah. Not too shabby. There's a method. I try to build systems for everything to make things streamlined so that we're not struggling when I don't want everybody to do things differently, make it the same. That's why you always got to look at like your, what do you call it? Productivity, right? And it's like, dude, how long does it take to bottle salsas? Like, what are they doing to cause so much time? Then you really got to like figure out what's going on there. You got to troubleshoot things. Maybe your recipe is too hard to execute. You ever considered that? Maybe you're the only person that could do it. Thank you. So this is forest green. Imagine I melt a forest green can in every batch. All right, here we go. There's tools. Me. With a 6-time batch of this green salsa, I know I can get at least 7 or 8 bottles, depending on if we dipped in it already. But normally you get about 7 or 8. It's like 7.5. But that's why when I look at, there's a lot of tells to see if people are following the recipes correctly. Because if they're doing the full batch, like there shouldn't be a reason why they're not getting enough, or maybe they get too much. It's like, well, hold on a second. How much did you really put in there? Or, where do we miss the steps here? You really got to troubleshoot. You got to just look at things and solve them instead of like really trying to peel back layers and ask people questions. Just like look with your own eyes, understand your recipes, right? I used to catch all my, not all of them. Some prep cooks, they would just be like, oh yeah, I finished that. I'm like, there's no way you finished that. Like, I need 7 more of those. What do you mean? You didn't finish that in 5 minutes. You probably did 1. Right? The math isn't mathing. Candy. My boy. Oh, killer. What up, dude? Thank you, I appreciate it. Don't trip, I'll be streaming Halo on the weekend. Wishbone, hey, lock in Wishbone. We've gotten rated before, and we've had close to 100 people, 100 viewers on the stream, but this is the most we've had so far, so that's sick. 32 on the YouTube, from the YouTube and the Twitch. I appreciate you guys so much, and we got time. We still got more time. We're gonna be doing a lot of work today. May take a breakfast break or a bathroom break, but we're here. How's everything going, Kenny? How you been? I am. I bought the white chocolate Ghirardelli chocolate chips and milk chocolate Ghirardelli. I like Ghirardelli for all the chocolate, to be honest with you. It's straight to the point. It's fire. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it's cool because the strawberries that I got are the ones that have the stems on them, so they're big strawberries, and they're packaged by the case size, by the dozen, and I bought 6 times 4, 24 dozen of those, and we're gonna package them up in dozen strawberries, and we're gonna release those to the world tomorrow. Release the Kraken. Yeah, dude, it's sick. Everybody has been so chill and so cool so far. We had one little weirdo on Twitch earlier, but I banned him. But everybody's been respectful. Adults. It's nice. It's nice to be somewhere with people share normal things. That's right, dude. You know, that's so crazy you said that. You know, I always think about those things when I leave. It's like, yeah, but that's what the world does, man. It makes you worry about, things that are out of our control. But I'll see you soon, man. Let me know how that food is. Gotta use the spatula. It's money right here. Me too. But look, I'm old, man. My teeth hurt when I eat things that are really cold. Sometimes the strawberries are too cold. Right. Yeah. Gotta wash this bad boy too. So I'm doing multiple things on the prep list at the same time. I'm bottling the salsas. I'm also gonna portion some of the salsas out and really just try to get everything tight so that when we have these busy pushes coming up today, tomorrow, over the weekend, we're not scrambling to portion salsa when we could just make it now, Try to set yourself up for the weekend ahead of time. Ah, you're cool, man. Dos más. No mames, güey. Alright. Boom. Green salsa, done. But I need salsas too for these. Let's get it out. Kevin, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that so much. So it's super important to blend the salsa, because sometimes you try me. Yeah. It's in there like a tomatillo or something. Dang it. This is why we cut the bottle tops, because it's not ideal for in the middle of the rush to get beat by this. Probably gotta do this with all these fuckers. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna celebrate Valentine's Day on Sunday, so I'm gonna get her this gift I had in mind. I don't know if she's watching the stream, so I'm not gonna say anything. But there's this thing that I'm gonna be able to grab tomorrow, and then we're just gonna have probably like a spa day, you know, have brunch somewhere, go hang out in Seattle. But tomorrow we're working hard. Got to order, guys. Let's get it. We have chips and salsa, and then a 3 taco plate, 2 shrimp, and 1 steak. Okay. Should probably hang out. Ground beef. No, we don't have ground beef here. I want to do like an American taco, hard shell with like all that, but then I gotta like, you know, then I'm in that game, and I don't know if I want to do that. Then I gotta cater to a different audience of taco people, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Salt and pepper and margarine. Medium flame. I always try to go medium on the flame. You could tell, look at how high that flame goes. I want everything to be below this little eye part right here. See that? You control the flames. I always see cooks like working with really high flames. You're not doing anything but just destroying the food. And you know, any real cook looks at that. It's like, what are you doing? Like you're just messing up the food to look cool. And then you're burning the outside of the outside of the food is cooked, and the inside's all raw and shit. Just respect the food. Everything that you make, you should just respect it. But my wife's really good about doing like stuff for Valentine's Day. She'll do like baskets and stuff for the kids. So it's really nice. She's an awesome mom. She does a great job with that. Right. I like to cut the shrimp in half so that you can get more shrimp in each taco versus like you taking a bite and removing a good portion of the shrimp, and then you're just left with like vegetables and sauce, salsa in a taco. There needs to be enough bites in the taco to be satisfied with the shrimp, you know what I'm saying? So, and we used to cut the shrimp to order. We used to cut them in batches. It's best when we do it in the pan, because then we're not really worried about it curling up and overcooking. Wow, you know, there are all these little pieces. I like to solidify it first and then chop it. Okay. These tortillas sometimes are a basura. And if we look up here, you know, pork's just being pork, doing its thing. That's what I mean with the agitation, just making sure it's submerged so that it's all cooking evenly. That's right. That's awesome, Beverly. Any troubleshooting questions you have about it? Because, you know, it depends on what you're using to make it also, you know? All right, you see how little of a streak I do for the oil? I just don't want the tortillas to be dry, right? They gotta have a little bit of pliable. They need to be pliable. They need to be able to bend and be able to see things through them without it breaking. Churros, Cali burrito, and loaded nachos. Just get it. We're working today, guys. Yeah, me being all chefy, you know, I made a version of a Mexican rice, and this is before the restaurant opening, and I made more of like a paella. It was very intricate. And my wife's like, dude, you need to simplify that. And then she, you know, hit me with the family recipe. and we adjust it accordingly, and it's been the staple. You know, it's always like, you got to think about this, right? Mexican places, you know, sometimes they don't deliver in all departments. We want to deliver in all departments, in the sides. You know, we're not. I don't know why Mexican restaurants do that. They're always serving cheeseburgers and pizza and shit. It's like, dude, you're a Mexican restaurant. Be a Mexican restaurant. Why are you trying to serve ballpark franks? Like, it doesn't make sense. That's that shrimp taco we were talking about earlier. There it is. Steak, and then 2 shrimp. You see what I mean about the tortilla? It holds its own. It doesn't rip, it doesn't break. I don't have to put an extra tortilla underneath it. That's a technical error. That's not a, we put so much food in the tortilla it rips. Like, that's not a flex. That means your meat's probably too soggy, your tortilla's not cooked long enough. You know, there's a lot of variables. Instead of just being, you know, being arrogant and leaving it as is, you should always be looking to improve your food. Troubleshoot, work through it. Picking up. What's the name? I'm boxing up right now. I'm the only one working in the restaurant right now, not just the kitchen. My wife's when she's done working and you know, getting the baby and stuff, she's gonna come by and work with me tonight. But this is my dream. I gotta do it. And then one of my staff members is on vacation right now. She gets back tomorrow. So, and then I have people who work on the weekends also. That order for Kate. There you go. I'll be right with you too. Thank you. Have a good day. It's all about the pace, setting yourself up and maintaining. That's all it is. You stay up on top of everything. It's not really hard. Just, you gotta stay busy. Thank you for your patience.
Of course.
What can I get you?
If I wanted to get that breakfast burrito, I could add hot Cheetos to it.
If you
Is that
want.
what it's saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you could choose whatever protein you want also.
Let me get the can I get the chicken breakfast burrito?
Absolutely.
I don't want the chorizo in it.
Yeah. We could do whatever.
Okay.
We got to update our menu. Sorry.
Okay, no, I was just making sure.
Yeah.
Say Andy came with it, but I'll take the chicken, no onions.
No onions, add hot Cheetos?
Please.
I got
Can you
you.
make it both, please?
Exactly the same?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. Is this going to be for here to go?
To go.
To go. Anything else for you guys
Well,
today?
actually, I'm sorry. Can we do steak instead?
You want steak on yours?
Yes, please.
Yeah, of course. It's all good. So no onions, add hot Cheetos with steak, right? Gotcha. Anything else? All right. There you go. Right in the bottom. Yep. Give me like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you, guys. Two breakfast burritos. It's good. I always try to pick up the chips and throw them away right away so that they don't become more trash. Okay. So these are going in here. Now. And then since these two people are here and they ordered breakfast burritos, but I have fries on this one, I'm gonna use the fries for this order first and then drop another batch of fries so that I can get these people that are here out now and still be able to work on that other burrito, but I still have other components and things that I have to do anyways. So it's just gonna be easier for me to streamline, get the people in and out, and still really work on, execution, making sure we're smooth sailing throughout the whole time. Boom. Fries are down. This fries I'm gonna use for both of those orders. Sugar and salt, that's all we use. Okay. All right, so one's a chicken burrito and one's a steak breakfast burrito. No onions. Oh. Okay. So oil, salt and pepper. This meat's already cooked, so we're just trying to incorporate everything together. And then we're gonna add our eggs right away. Okay. Cool. Boom, boom. And then we're gonna season just the eggs, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. Right? We're gonna hit it with a little bit of oil. It's good to go. Churros are ready. Yeah. Cheetos. Okay. How? It's where friends meet. All right, 2 burritos. This one's got I'm just letting those things do their thing. I'm not really messing with them at all. Now that's going. Just trying to stay busy. Oh. Cool. Season these. Nachos. Here. Churros. Made the scissors. It's never too early for churros. This rice just does its thing. I just leave it alone. It's such a consistent product. Look at that. Feel it? Steak. We'll leave those for a minute. Chicken. Okay. Red and green. Fries. Bam. Bam. Okay. It's always good to season the fries or the chips, anything that's fried right away so it coats on it. If it sits too long, it starts becoming real one-dimensional. Ow! I'm okay. I don't want to step on them. Well, normally if you do a breakfast burrito, right, it comes with potatoes. I saved a couple steps by just doing the French fries. It's from scratch anyways, and it tastes better in my opinion. Okay, chicken. Remember chicken. This one's the chicken. Okay. What up, Oak, my boy? You know, just clocking in them hours, man. I'm just a mustard seed in this YouTuber's. All right. Thank you, too, for waiting. The burritos, I wrote whichever one was in there, and there's sauce in there, too. Have a good one, you, too. See, take care of the customers that are in the building first. You know, a lot of the times when DoorDash orders and things in restaurants come up, people try to prioritize things. I like to cook tickets as they come in, but sometimes I know that, you know, I'm gonna be able to finish this order right around the same time that the dasher's gonna be here. So I'm gonna add a little bit more chips. I think we need more chips. Go ahead, that's the person right there. So I got a minute out right there just with the chips. And we'll clean out a mess up, don't trip. Pick it up? Yeah, I'm boxing it up, maybe 1 minute. Thank you. Just clean it up, get it out of the way. I'll be right with you. Picking up or placing an order? That order already went out. Yeah, somebody took it. Yeah, sorry about that. Those are $1. You could have one if you want. Take one. Gotta get something for coming out here. Have a good one. Do that side real quick. Honestly, these chips are a little translucent. We're just gonna fry them for a couple more seconds. While that's going, we'll make this calabrito real quick. We're gonna make more rice too. Busy. Pull it up, pull it up, pull it up. A little bit more salt again. Toss. Let's add these to that. There we go. Now we're in the game. Yeah, dude, you know, it's crazy because when we first opened our restaurant, like, I worked for Cheesecake Factory, and we would do thousands of dollars in DoorDash orders a day, all right? So I already knew the expectation of what people can do, you know? And a lot of people, they're scammers, dude. There's some people that'll be like, oh, I'd never received that order, and they're literally in the car eating the order, and another person will come or they'll call the restaurant. I don't got time for that shit, dude. I say if they're in a ticket, I'm not remaking anything. I don't care if DoorDash calls me. I'm not making no food without a ticket. They're already getting it at a fraction of the price. DoorDash is, you know. I'm not gonna bend over backwards for them only to just get the food constantly stealed. Straight. Got me messed up. All right. Nachos, al pastor. This one says no crema. Heard. See, like, this is DoorDash right here, probably. Sugar Bones Tacos. Scammers, bro. They're everywhere. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Forgot one thing. Pineapples. Come on. Thank you. Have a good one. Yeah. Sorry, how you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Didn't see you there. You guys ready to order? You need a couple minutes.
Yeah, I'm not ready. I'm at
Yeah, take your time. There's a smaller version of the menu right here. All the protein choices are on the top. Cool.
I'll get the 3 taco plates.
Yeah, which proteins would you like?
Can I get asada and carnitas? I'll do 2 asada and 1 carnita.
Gotcha.
How are you today?
Bless, how are you?
Good, good. I haven't been here before. It looks like a cool spot.
Nice. Yeah, it's cool because I'm live streaming right now and there's 38 people watching.
Oh, really? On like
Yeah.
TikTok or something?
No, on YouTube.
very
Point of view cooking.
Oh, there you go. I
Yeah.
like it. Okay, cool.
What kind of drink would you like?
Is that over here?
Yeah. So we have more drinks. I just have to
Are those
restock
like
it.
the sparkling waters?
Yeah, Topo Chico.
I'll grab that, please.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll do.
Is this gonna be together? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll also do the
3 taco plate. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll just do. I'll do cajun chicken and roll beef.
Yeah, absolutely. The beef is Angus beef. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'll just get it in drink as well.
Yeah. Did you want onion cilantro salsa on your tacos? Awesome. And then as far as drink, what would you like?
I'll just,
Another topo?
yeah,
Gotcha. Yeah. Any military? Yeah or no?
No.
No? All right. There you go. Thank you too for your patience. I appreciate it. Yeah, you got to be careful with those things, you know? Because they're out there, dude. I'm telling you. So I got these 2 taco plates, one with 2 steak, 1 carnitas, and then 1 steak and 2 chicken. So this is gonna take me like literally a minute or 2 to make, but you know, rice takes about 25-30 minutes to make, and I know that once if I get caught up doing these orders, I'm gonna fall behind on making rice. So the call is to make more rice now, which is gonna set me back a minute, you know what I'm saying? But then it's gonna save me 10-20 minutes on the back end if I get another big push right now. So I'm really just trying to plan my day accordingly so I'm not getting, these are called like bottlenecks in the kitchen, things that take a long time, that if we don't fire them, like bread or rice, mashed potatoes, you know, things like that, they're real detrimental to the restaurant's flow and success, you know? Yeah, even if they confirm them, they steal them, dude, honestly. Because, you know, they could just say that they lost signal. They confirmed that they lost signal, and that's it, you know? Now they make you confirm it with pictures and stuff, but if they steal it, dude, that's on them. I'm not, you know? But a lot of the time, since we're in a weird spot where there's a lot of military people, right? So a lot of military people order our food, but the dashers don't have access to inside the military base. So what ends up happening is either the food dies or it sits there until somebody who has like access to the base can come get it. And you know, I always just try to encourage them to just come in, you know? I've had people order DoorDash on base and then literally come and get their own food because it took too long. I'll remake the food for them because they're regulars and stuff, but you know, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not, you know? It's just the downside of that. But I like, as a business owner, there's tools to let you know when things are not right. I have a metric that shows me what's going on. If somebody, sometimes people are just shady and they'll get their food and they'll say they never received their food just to get free food. And, I'll fight those things. I'll dispute them and I'll show the transactions and stuff if I need to, We just don't live in an honest world that much anymore, especially when it comes to food. All right, the rice is going. Boom. Cool. We can knock out these 2 orders real quick and get back to work. Cool. So I'm gonna drop these tortillas real quick. And in the back of my head, I know I got to get that salsa done. So I'm really trying to get this stuff done real quick so I can get working on the salsa and not let that sit out too long, Two, 4, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, and it's, I used to pay for all the promotions, like lunch specials, do happy hour, do all these things. And I find myself getting worked during the shifts and seeing a fraction of the profits. I'm like, I'm straight, I'm not doing that. I'd rather get more organic sales and build the customer base that way versus really struggling to fulfill, a DoorDash order that is a fraction of my sales. Steak, Carnitas. You got to make it make sense. In the beginning, we lost some money because we were doing crazy numbers, But long run wise, it's better this way because we're not burning out our staff and, going negative to fulfill something that's, silly. The struggles, you learn a lot for sure. Trial and error. All right. Son of a biscuit eating bulldog. Yeah. Oh yeah, looking good. Every taco gets 2 ounces of protein. That's why all the spoons are red. Those are 2-ounce ladles. Streamline, consistency, you know? All right, I got 2 chicken, 1 steak. Pardon me. Thank you. Yeah, and then I have 2 steak, 1 carnitas.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, enjoy, guys. Yeah.
And yeah, so I do.
Yeah, we have we have our square, not our square, our 5-star program, and that's that's the thing that you can use to really engage with customers and get more customers to come back. We use that and we email that out sometimes to really get like traction of like people to come in the restaurant. So it's a good tool for sure, you know. Yeah. And our rewards program is really good. I think for every, I think it's like 10% essentially. Like for every $1 you spend, you get like 10% back or something like that. Normally people get like the big burritos, like the Cali burrito. People work up to get the Cali burrito all the time, or the 3 taco plate. Or drinks, they could do churros. They could do anything. They could do a drink. They could do an horchata, churros, a whole plate. They could do guac and chips. We pretty much offer everything that makes sense on the website, on the program also. Yeah, that's what we do, But we don't want to spam, Because a lot of people ask before they sign up, like, do you guys constantly send emails out? It's like, no, we only do it when we have like something going on, and people respect that, versus like spam, buy now, this. But every time you send out an email marketing campaign, depending on how animated it is, it could cost you a lot of money, Just everything in moderation. That's it. Battery died on that. I'll be right with you guys. Sure. How you doing? I need to get at least one of these bottles going. Yeah, we're gonna do that once we do all the chocolate covered strawberries today. We're gonna put a limit on them and sell them all. We don't normally do that, but since it is Valentine's Day, my wife and I both said that this year we're going to try to take advantage of every single holiday that people celebrate. Mother's Day, Father's Day, everything. Probably for Father's Day, I'll do like carne asada plate for super cheap just to hook it up.
How'd it go? How's it going, man?
Good. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, thank you.
I'm gonna do a Calvin burrito.
Yeah, what kind of meat?
Al pastor.
Onion, cilantro, salsa, okay?
What's that?
Onion, cilantro, and salsa, okay? For here to go?
To go?
Anything else for you today?
I just want to get a Mandarin burritos.
All right. Cool. Will that be all?
That's it.
All right. 1980.
Frescoes, right? My Spanish is really limited to what I barely remember from high school.
Thank you.
Counting out money in Mexican restaurants.
How you doing? Your biblioteca, the library. Did you want this out?
Yeah, I'll drink that. Thank you. How you doing, man?
I'm good, dude. Just grinding. That's it. Hurting, but you know. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the dream hurts. True. That is true. What's up, dude? Let's make an email together. All this talking about emails, hook it up. Let's do a little business. All right. So I said I need an executive producer for this TV show that we're doing. The POV Variety Hour. Where we watch somebody just get worked for hours. On the Lifetime network? It's on the Lifetime network. Dang. Probably drop some more steak in a little bit. I for sure need to make onions, cilantro too. Work through it. We use the Square marketing tool because that's the system that we use, the Square. So Have a good one. Thank you. Some of these bags, man, they mass produce them. Oh no, there's no more hot sauce. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. This is the stuff that'll set me back when it gets busy. Right? We used to have these bags before that, dude. The food would literally fall out the bottom of the bag, and I'd be like, ah. Have a good one. Thank you.
All right, ready?
How's everything so far, you guys?
Doing
Awesome.
good.
Yeah.
Oh, right up. Thanks, man.
Yeah. Take care.
See you next time.
Thank you. Back in action. Starting to pile up a little bit. It's all good. I can get this base charge in the meantime. It's a lot of tedious work, you know. Somebody's got to do it. But this little, 10-minute, 15-minute hiccup is just going to save us so much time on the back end. So it's okay. Minor sacrifice for a smooth shift, you know. Got to embrace the madness, the pain. That's how you learn. Can't tell if somebody walked in or not. Let me get a topo while I'm waiting. All right. Oh gosh, it hurts so good. Ooh. Ouch. Nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh. Been doing this for a long time. It's just another day. It's different when you're doing it for yourself, you know, versus like having a whole manager. There was a restaurant that I ran that I had like 8 sous chefs, and I delegated all the work to them. This is different. I got to do everything myself. I don't mind, or my staff, you know, when they're here. But gotta do what we gotta do. Oh no. I'm gonna do 90 portions of our spicy salsa. That should last a couple days, but we'll see. I've been going through it like crazy. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 30 portions in one squeeze bottle. So we're trying to get 3 bottles exactly. It's just numbers, that's all it is. I'm probably gonna make the lids too. Got a couple orders. 1241. El Pastor. It looks like we're gonna have to make some more El Pastor because we're selling it like crazy. We have enough for 3. You know, El Pastor is the first meat that we refired today. This box, man, I gotta put this chicken in a different box because the box broke on me at the store, but it was the last case they had left, so I have to deal with it because, you know, Valentine's Day is the second busiest day in any restaurant. Number 1's Mother's Day. So I'm not gonna play that game trying to find chicken all weekend when I just gotta deal with the box, you know what I mean? And a lot of people just didn't want to get the box, and I don't give a poop. I need it. I'll transfer it to a hotel pan and then put a label on it. So the pickup time for that one is in about 15 minutes. That'll give us more than enough time to cook the al pastor, dice it up, and be able to execute this ticket before the person picks it up. That's the goal. All right. Let me get these out of the way. 2, 4, 6, 7. It's a good idea. Yeah, so like, you know, per the health department, if something is still in its original box, you don't need to put a label on it. But once you transfer it out of that box, you have to put a label on it. Out of its original box. That's why some things are better left just in the original box. Plus, like, you know, when you take chicken out, you don't want to drip stuff everywhere. You know, it just causes a lot of issues. But like I said, I have a big container. I got a 6-inch hotel pan that I'm gonna be able to put it all in. So I'm good. We're good, and we'll go through that chicken this weekend for sure. So we're ready. You guys see how many bottles we have in there? We're ready for war. And I'm loading it up still. I'm not messing around. It's the last thing I want to do is make salsa to sell, dude. That shit's detrimental. It could cripple the kitchen. That's why it's super important to cut the meat and dice it. Look at how thick that piece is. That's done with a machine too, you know? So that's why we always want to cut it up, dice it up, and saute it so that it's cooked evenly. Nobody wants to eat any undercooked pork, trust me. Get worms. Cool. I go to Restaurant Depot. You know, I look, I'm gonna tell you something. I have a lot of insight with the purveyors, you know, Cisco and US Foods, because I dealt with them with a lot of different companies. There was a lady that used to come in here all the time and try to push, you know, she was a salesman for Cisco, and I didn't like how pushy she was. And they lied to me a lot, and they just gave me the runaround. And I don't like doing business with people who are like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they want to make you feel like they know more than you, when all reality they're just an employee. And it's like, dude, like I don't even normally deal with people like you. I usually deal with, you know, your bosses who are able to like make money moves and say, you know, hey, these avocados are really expensive. I'm gonna give you a better set price, not this person that has to jump through 6-7 loopholes to try to give me a price that I want. Like, I don't need to do business with people like that. You know what I'm saying? And they just constantly, I don't know, they constantly bother. I'd rather go get the food myself right now. You know, and when Cisco or US Foods are out of food, where do they go? They go to Restaurant Depot. Why not just go to the source, you know? That's just my opinion. And we had a lot of, there's a lot of bad things that happened with Cisco during the pandemic, and it was really frustrating to deal with them. You know, they'd send us chicken that was years old. It's fucking gross. Frozen chicken from years ago. You know, they're giving us dairy that is past its expiration date, and they're like, oh, it's okay because it's frozen. Like, where's your guys' standards at, you know? Obviously, things are a lot different now, but that's just from my experience during the pandemic, and I know a lot of places were just trying to survive, but you can't be doing business like that, dude. Can't. Shit's not okay. Morally, it's not okay, you know? Weird. Yeah, I don't even talk to people like that, you know? Like, just don't even give them the time of day. Like, you know, it is what it is. You know, if you set that baseline from the beginning, be like, I communicate only through emails. You save yourself a lot of time, you know? Because when I sat down with the lady and she brought, like, somebody else with her, and, you know, the other person was talking down to me, and I'm like, dude, you don't even know me, lady. You know, you're just literally an employee, and you're talking down to me like I don't know, you know. Oh, well, normally Mexican restaurants use this type of meat. I don't give a shit what anybody uses. This is what we use, you know. Well, we can get you a better price on this type of meat. Oh, so you want me to change my meat because you want to sell that type of meat to me? That doesn't make any sense to me. Well, aren't you supposed to be for the customer? Yeah, Restaurant Depot is solid, dude, and they're consistent, you know. And if I ever have any hiccups with Cisco, when I had hiccups with Cisco in the past, I had to wait weeks to get credits, you know. With Restaurant Depot, if something's not right, I take it back, or I even tell them, like, dude, that chicken was not good. They'll just give me a new case of chicken, no questions asked. You know, that's the type of relationship that I want with my purveyors. It was bad, no problem. Here you go. Here's another case. Sorry about that, you know. Here's 10% off whatever for wasting your gas. You know, they always, like, take care of the customer. And I'm not in it for, like, the advantages, but I'm just saying, like, you know, good customer service goes a long way. When people care about you, it goes a long way. Yeah. It's like, I don't care, you know? That's your opinion. And it's like, dude, you literally... This is what you do all day. You're just trying to sell product, and that's it. And that's cool, you know. But I'm busy. I don't need to be bothered by the small talk that doesn't need to take place. You know what I'm saying? You're just wasting time here. Well, can we sit down and have a meeting? No, we cannot. Are you gonna portion cheese while we talk about this meeting? I got a lot of stuff I gotta do. But, you know, things are different because I used to like Cisco a lot. You know, they're a really good company. Yeah, I never really had too much of good experiences with, you know, U.S. Foods, a.k.a. the chef store now. But I like to touch the product myself. I like to look at it. You know, things are different now. I wanna see what I'm buying, and I want to make sure that I'm not paying for something that's increased through the market tremendously. You know, inflation. If I could go to the store, you know, inflation's really bad with eggs at Restaurant Depot, but I can go to the grocery store and get an 18 pack of eggs for $6, and Restaurant Depot is selling it for like $180 a case. It's like, obviously I'm gonna go with the smarter choice. That's right. Yeah, nobody's gonna convince you otherwise of your standards. And your standards come from experience and learning, not because some Cisco rep told you that this El Pastor is used by the majority of the Mexican restaurants. Picking up? What's the name? Almost ready. White cake. White tres leches cake. It's been a good stream so far. Appreciate everybody watching the stream. It's been busy. We've done a lot. Learned a lot about people, where they come from. fun. All right. So I gotta cut that piece. It's gonna be a while, but sometimes the rice will have like a pool of water and oil. Look at this is a cool troubleshooting tip. You just brush it lightly. I'm literally just combing the top and I'm just letting it kind of soak in evenly. And then I'll just close it. It'll go away in a couple minutes. Just try not to scoop it when it's still got that little pool, you know? All right. Let's go and add a little bit of the oat stuff too to give it some texture, some flavor. Plug them. All right. Oh. Nice cilantro. See what I mean? Time consuming. Boom. Pickup time is 12:41. It's literally 12:41 right now. What's up with these kids? Thank you. Have a good day. So tough, dude. It's crazy. Forgot to check on his Carnitas. See, like I said, it's just doing its thing. We're letting it cook. Sometimes food just needs time. Messing with it all the time. Let it be. Let food be food. Let that join the group. Yay! We're all friends now. Sorry guys, just gotta lock in and reset a little bit before the next push. It's just a game of maintaining. That's it. Just keep swimming. That's how I tell myself when I'm getting tired or something. I start quoting Nemo. Thank you. Have a good one, you too. Appreciate it. Get a couple more. Let's get a couple more. This al pastor is for sure done. It smells great. Oh, cool. They bust their own tables. I'll take it. And I do flip this bowl upside down. You already know he maxed. That's what's up. So what happens when it's canceled? Yeah, so the goal is to not get any food canceled, right? You know, if something, this is how it works, right? So you get an order that comes in, the order's paid for, right? These are the standards, right? The order's paid for. If somebody doesn't pick up that order, it's DoorDash's, Grubhub, Uber Eats, whatever platform you use is responsibility to eat that. They got to pay for that. You know what I'm saying? So what people try to do, DoorDash has gotten a little bit slick on this, is they'll try to tell the dasher to tell the restaurant to cancel the order. Well, when you cancel an order, it's essentially a comp, right? There's a difference between a comp and a void. A comp is something that you make that doesn't get delivered to the customer, or maybe they don't like it and they send it back. A void is something that you ring in but you don't make it, right? So they're just giving you comps. You know, you got to make, you're losing your ingredients in your product, and you're paying somebody to do that, and the end result is you lose out on the labor, you lose out on the food, and you get a cancellation mark against you. So you got to kind of just let it play itself out and not agree to anything. If you make the food, like, they got to pick it up or they got to pay for it. And I'm all for, like, if somebody, like, let's say, like, and it's happened, you know, you'll have customers call and be like, hey, I ordered through DoorDash, but it says the driver's on their way, and I know the food's been a long time. I automatically, in my head, it's like, okay, we got somebody on the way, and you can validate that with the app. I'm going to remake this food for this person. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want them to have, I just want people to try our food. I don't want people to try our food cold and shitty. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we're running a business at the same time. So there's rules. It's all about the verbiage, man. You know, people say things online, on the phone, or in person, and you just gotta remember or know the right verbiage to not get caught up by those scams, essentially. You know. And what the delivery driver doesn't work for you. The person you talk to on the phone for DoorDash doesn't work for you. So they have no control over what you do in your restaurant. So they can, you know, if they want to give their opinion and act some type of way, they can kick rocks, dude. They have no influence on my business. But I have a lot of dashers who are great. You know, I'll make them free. I'll make them burritos. I'll hook them up, you know, and they're willing to wait if we're really busy, or they'll come back, or, you know, you just got to build that. You got to build that relationship with your delivery drivers, because they're the ones handling your food. You know, you're putting your trust into them to ensure that they deliver the food in a timely manner, the way that you gave it to them. So it's a lot of moving parts, you know. There's a lot of little things that get fine-tuned and adjusted accordingly, but you just got to make sure that you pay attention to all those things. Whatever you sign up for, you have to just be crazy about it. You got to pay attention to it, you know, and just build off your business that way. So that's why it's important for you to, like, if you run a restaurant, if you run a kitchen or a business or anything, and you sell your product through like DoorDash or any online platforms, look at the online tools that are available to you and make sure you're not getting, you know, played, because they could do it. They'll do it to you. And if you never, you know, you wonder why your deposits are smaller than normal, check your comps. See if somebody complained about your food. See if your food ever made it to the destination. You could check all that data online. You just got to be crazy about that stuff. That's your money. That's your product. That's your signature going out. And if the dashers or whatever happens from point A to point Z, you want to make sure that it's a smooth, seamless transition. We got about 5 minutes left on the stream, and I'm going to take a mental break and a potty break. Go outside, breathe some air, and then get back to work. I'll more than likely make a video about the chocolate covered strawberries and post it, because it's Valentine's Day tomorrow, and that'd be a good way to help people save some money. You know, I got the strawberries for like $4 a pack, $4 for a dozen. And the chocolates, I probably spent like $20 on them. But we're gonna make those strawberries, and we'll probably sell them for like $25, $30 a dozen. It's a nice little come up, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna make it fancy for sure. But why not? So for the salt, this is our X salsa, our spicy salsa. We sell this by the mason jar, so we only portion it in smaller portions. This portion cup is 3/4 of an ounce to 1 ounce. You see right there on the top, it says that 0.75 to 1 ounce. We want to make sure that people try our salsa, but we're not giving it away. You know what I'm saying? If people want salsa, we'll give it away, of course, for free. Let me get like 6 of those, of course, no problem. But we don't have a salsa bar because that's wasteful, right? People are just going to come in. The Dashers are going to come in and just eat it. Or, you know, just things like that. Like, you got to be smart about. But what we do is our chips and salsa, I never wanted to charge for chips and salsa, all right? So I'm not a crook. Don't judge me for it, all right? So our chips and salsa gets one of these bad boys, which is a 2 ounce portion cup, and one of these green ones, and one of the small X salsas. And we only charge $3. It's at cost. We just want to make our money back so we can keep producing more chips and more salsa for everybody. That's it. Things change after the pandemic. But 3/4 ounce portion cups are perfect for that. Same thing with the sour cream. When we're talking about dairy, that's a lot of money right here, right? This fits in that 2 ounce bullet when it's scooped the right way. But you got to set the ground rules. You got to say, hey, look, you know, these are the things we give for free. This comes with the dish, right? But then everything else that is past it, you know, you can just give it away for free. Why not? But just monitor it. That's it. And sometimes people, you know, they know that they got to pay for, you know, sour cream or cheese on their food. And it just depends. Sometimes I'll be like, you know, after they already paid and they walk away, they'll be like, can I get cheese on that? I'm not going to charge somebody 50 cents. Oh, yeah, you got to charge, you know? But I remember. But make sure they fill them up to the brim, because then you're really, you know. You just want to give people value for their money. That's what people want. People want good food and they want value. And that's what your responsibility is as a business owner or manager of a restaurant. Take care of the people. They keep the lights on. Yeah, you have to. I remember when I worked at Denny's, they always used to have this poster, and it's like, if you worked at a jewelry store, would you give away 1 diamond away for free every single day? That's what it's like when you give away food and things that need to be accounted for. It's true. It's true. Things add up real quick. Boom. Finish right at that 4-hour mark. Jeez. But we're here and we survived, so we're good. Everything's good. So, like I said, everything's intentional, right? Excuse me. 30 portions is 1 squeeze bottle. 30 portions fit in a 6-pan, not above this fill line, right? So everything has, like, I think about the food safety aspect of it. I think about the counts, right? When I say 90, I want to see 3 of these, or I want to see 3 bottles missing. There's so many ways to, it's a language that, you know, we talk about in the kitchen. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. See, that's 30 right there. Look at it. It's down to a science. Below the fill line. Anything that's above the fill line is going to be in the temperature danger zone, and we don't want that. And I already know this is 30. That might be a little bit more, actually, because I did those extra. So I'll put those on the line right away. Label everything. Just helps you. It's like another layer of security. The things that you want to do in your restaurant, in your job, you have to do those all the time, and they have to be compliant. You don't want the health department to walk in and all of a sudden you got 10 health code violations that you know in your head that you need to fix that you have to do right now. How about you have none and you just have better work ethic, better standards in your restaurant, and you don't have to worry about anything. I was setting up for the video to do the last a video a couple weeks ago, and I was eating, and the health department walked in. And, the health department can walk right into the kitchen. They don't need to ask for permission. And if you tell the health department to hold on, they'll for sure walk in on the kitchen. They'll be like, what do you mean hold on? I'm going right now. And you can't do nothing about it. So I was eating. I was like, I'm eating. You can do what you got to do. And then I'm going to, just follow the rules. Some rules are not meant to be broken or bent. Just be a good Samaritan and serve safe food. Okay. Let's see what we knocked out real quick. And then we'll touch base later on and see where we're at. Not too shabby. Knocking it out real quick. Still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more things to do on this prep list. But, like I said, I'm going to take a break. So, thank you guys for watching. Wanted to show you guys the dining room real quick since we're here. Let me flip it. There we go. Oh, it's snowing outside. Look at that. Cool. Got to represent, even from Washington. That's a cool picture. This is my favorite little setup right here. Look at this. Thank you. My next door neighbor does tagging and stuff. He's a beast. Look at that. He did all this. He did the floor freehand. One shot. He's crazy. Look at that. We got to get it retouched again, but we'll get it retouched before the anniversary. But talk about talent, dude. Look at that. Look at this skyline, dude. It's so crazy. A lot of wear and tear on the floor for sure, but. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. I'll be on later on. I got a couple videos already done. I just gotta edit them a little bit more, but super excited, super happy, just appreciative. Thank you guys for working with me today. I'll send your checks in the mail and I'll talk to you guys later on.